well outside of their own race because black women have a lot of bad habits, such as being rude, rambunctious, loud, fake hair, ghetto. They don't submit to men. They don't believe in male authority. And you guys can see that right here. Like when I said submit to a man, she looked at me like I'm insane. But that's how relationships work. So, you know. Okay, tell me how I'm insane then. Well, so they can hear you. How am I insane? Because you can't even tell me why. See, since the beginning of time, men have been the leaders, women are the followers. That's how relationships work. Women want a guy who they can submit to. They want a guy that's taller than them, stronger than them, more competent than them. And I find it interesting how it's like women want all these things, right, from a guy, and but then they'll sit here and lie and be like, "Oh, no, I'm not going to submit." It's like, well, what? That's not how this works. No relationship works when a woman's in a leadership role. And we all know this, and the women even know this as well. The only thing women can lead is to the end of the relationship. Here, you want to walk up and say something? I see you want to say something, you stop.
So you're stupid. You don't know a woman who discovered radiation?
More than likely, she probably didn't discover it. It's probably a man that discovered it because girls always love to come up here for some odd reason and say, we invented Wi-Fi. And then I fact check and it's like dudes that made it and then like women just think that women made it. The reality is that like men are like 90% plus of like all human innovation. Women don't really create anything but headaches.
Who creates men?
A man and a woman.
Okay, but would a man be able to create a woman, or would a man be able to create a man without a woman?
Would a woman be able to create a man without a man?
Yes.
No, they wouldn't.
Bone marrow?
You need semen.
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Bone marrow pregnancy is a thing, is it not?
Yeah. Fact check that man found radiation. Yeah. See, there you go.
As far as I'm aware, it was Marie Curie. That's what I was
See, that's what I mean when I say women don't create anything but headaches. Like it's like, dude, it's honestly, you know, I'm just gonna keep it real. We need to make women second-class citizens again. We would fix so many problems if we made women subordinate once again, because you guys, whenever you guys have authority or power or you think
I just don't understand why you say all this shit up here acting like you're like untouchable for whatever reason. You came from a woman. How dare you? How dare you call us stupid? We created you.
We don't have to be smart to have kids.
Yeah, that's why men just spread their seed wherever the hell they feel like it and then leave after about 5 minutes. They have absolutely no responsibility.
Well, here's the thing.
Selective service, you have no responsibility. You leave after you have a child. So what's up with that?
You leave after you have a child?
You do. Not you specifically, men.
Well, I mean, look.
That's what I thought.
What the? Yo, it's always hilarious. Like, she didn't know anything. Just like. That's the name of the radiation thing? Yeah, so sure, facts are wrong too. Yeah, see guys, that right there is precisely why we need to go back. We need to make women go back to the kitchen, second-class citizens, repeal the 19th Amendment, just all emotion, no facts. I feel like I'm mad, I'm triggered, how dare you? It's like, at the end of the day, you need a man to have a kid. It's a two-part process. Women always tend to forget that. But it is what it is. Guys, don't be simps on Valentine's Day.
What's up?
Yo.
It's an Indian state.
This blue hair that you like to speak about, obviously.
You said what you're...
Yep. I date girls. I have before. I kissed one.
Oh, you're a lesbian. And confused.
I'm currently dating a guy. I have been for the past almost 4 years.
All right, so you're really confused.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know who the fuck I am day to day. That's nothing new. So I heard you speaking about ICE earlier. I completely understand if you were talking about the people who were actually harming me. But what happens about like the children who were being taken out of schools? What happens about the people who were being captured by the IRS, who are paying taxes, who are going to jobs? I understand if you're getting the people who are harming the economy, but when you're talking to people who are not, they are actively helping the economy, when they are paying taxes,
that's scary. when a woman says that she don't know what she is from day to day, that's scary. That's very scary, bro. And whoever the guy is that's dating her, so, I don't know what to tell you, brother. But anybody who doesn't know who they are from day to day, not somebody you date or even be around.
Such as people who are
You mean
not
illegal aliens?
millionaires.
Illegal aliens, you're saying, paying taxes?
I'm sorry?
Are you talking about illegal aliens?
I mean, they're not illegal. Most of them are not. Have you gone to the process of getting a green card? Have you gone to the courts? A lot of IRS agents are not IRS. Sorry. I'm fucked up in the brain, obviously.
Yeah, I can.
Whoa.
At least I can admit it.
And that is why you should not be able to vote.
I mean, I was just 17 a few months ago. Of course, I couldn't vote then. I was
You shouldn't be
child.
able to vote now either.
So I like how you said the F word, the word, obviously.
Yeah.
What happens if someone were to say,
She's fucked up in the head and got a man? Man, this just tells you a lot. If a girl that's fucked up in the head and doesn't know what she is from day to day can get a man, it just tells you like women can easily get a man with their eyes closed. If a man's fucked up in the head and a man doesn't know what he is from day to day, it's a lot harder for him to get a woman versus a woman with that getting a man. Two separate things.
the N word to you, would you get upset about that?
No, because just the word.
Honestly, I
Yeah,
agree. But at the same time, words have consequences because each person believes in something different.
What word?
I'm not going to say it because I do believe that words have meaning. I just do. I simply do. I think that words can be harmful, and I like when people say sticks and stones can break my bones, words can never hurt me. A lot of people have mental health struggles, and that words can actually hurt them. So I'm curious about the people that, like I was saying earlier, the 5-year-olds who are being arrested at school, the people who are being arrested at their jobs. What do you believe in that point? Like, when I understand when people are being harmful, but most of the people that are being harmful aren't the ones that y'all are fucking arresting.
I'm still trying to figure out, what are you arguing?
So you're agreeing with ICE. Fine, whatever. I agree with that when they are actually going to the people who are harming others. What about the people that aren't and still being arrested?
Why should we have to wait for them to harm others? If they're here illegally, get them out. Why wait until they commit a crime? You're making the same argument that I said earlier.
We're
Like,
the ones
they need
that
to be
fucking killed
criminal
everyone on the
aliens.
Trail of Tears. We're not here legally.
If they're
We
here
came
illegally,
over illegally.
hold on. If they're here illegally, why do we have to wait for them to commit a crime for us to arrest them? This is the same argument that the Arab dude made earlier. Oh, they need to be criminal aliens for us to deport them. No, how about we get them out before they become criminals? Why should American citizens have to deal with illegal immigrants committing crimes? They already got enough criminal activity going on with American citizens. So if you're here illegally, you broke the law, get out.
Most politicians talk. Jasmine Crockett fights when Trump and Abbott.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Oh shit.
They're being murdered.
How did they die? How did they get murdered? What circumstances to it? Did they die of natural causes? What happened? I don't know.
What about the one guy whose testes were literally broken because an ICE agent stomped on them so much that he's literally completely impaired for the rest of his life?
I'd have to look at the facts of that one.
Okay. Look Look it up.
I don't.
Look it up.
I don't.
Do you have a phone around you?
I'm not going to look it up right now because we're literally in the middle of a discussion. But you said a couple things that were incorrect, so I'm not too sure if we can rely on your interpretation of what happened.
Okay. What was
All
that?
right. Who's up next? Unless you have another thing.
No, I'm just curious. And I also don't agree with your side, but that's whatever.
Well, you have green hair, so I'm surprised at this point. One more. One last person. Let's go. One last person. Oh, okay. Here we go.
I know, aren't you so excited? I just have one question. Is your mom like still around?
Yeah.
And like she didn't blow her like immediately as soon as like you turn into whatever you're into?
No.
Are you sure? Like you say this to her face on a daily basis.
She was the one that actually warned me about you dumb bimbos.
Really? Is that why you're lonely? Or is it just because you're Yeah, laugh because you don't have an answer.
No, it's just funny. It's interesting because it's like you came in and you said, "I thought, are you like a progressive? That's like a mean word, isn't it?"
I can say what I want. Maybe I don't.
Great.
Maybe I'm not what I look like. You ever think about that?
That's good. I mean, do you have an argument though besides asking me about my mom?
Yeah. So I think you think Valentine's Day is for simps because
Yes.
you want a mother as a girlfriend. She probably wasn't around. You want somebody to feed you and dress you and take care of you. That's what you define as women.
Well, she doesn't have to dress me. She just has to make sandwiches now.
Right. Because you need somebody to feed you. You're incapable of doing that yourself.
Well, I don't want to I don't want to have to make my own sandwiches. Why would I do that?
Because you don't know how? Like, that's what it sounds like. You think it's because you
No,
don't know
I'd
how to do
rather
it.
like focus on other things. That's a woman's job to make a sandwich.
Why do you think it's a woman's job?
It's a woman's job to make food, give sex, be quiet.
You're not answering the question. I
I
asked
just
you
told
why.
you.
You're telling me what you think they should do. You're not telling me why.
Because women are inferior to men in almost every way, pretty
But
much.
you can't tell me why they're inferior to men.
They are, from a biological standpoint, from a mental standpoint, men are better than women at everything.
Right. Okay. That's why you're sitting on a college campus debating teenagers. Duh. Thanks. No more questions. That's all. You tell me. All I need.
So I know nobody dates black girls. Holy. Hey, man. Yeah, once you get some money, you're going to stop, bro. Trust me. There's a reason why Ye said that. All right, is that it? We're wrapping it up? They're kicking us off now? Okay. Well, anyway. One more? Okay. They got a mask on. Oh man. Here we go.
Hey, man.
Mask on in 2026 is nuts. What's up?
So before I ask this question, I just want to clarify something. Your stance on women. This song where you don't like women, right?
And take that mask out
You
your
don't
face.
like women, right?
No, I like them a lot. Enough to know that they have to be in a subordinate position.
But no. Can you just clarify why you think that way, right?
Men are leaders. Men are supposed to lead, women follow. And I love women enough to understand that men need to lead.
Men need to leave.
Absolutely. Protect women from themselves.
It just the way you talk about women, though, it sounds like you're kind of a homosexual. But I just really want you to clarify, like,
Take that mask off your face.
I've been called trans. I've been called gay. I've been called.
Shout the.
Really? Which one is it?
just for the crowd to hear. Do you have a girlfriend?
A serious girlfriend? Long-term girlfriend? Or
Yeah.
women that I'm seeing?
Anything? You have a girl?
I got a couple ladies, you know what I'm seeing? What did the guy say? What?
Yeah,
AI doesn't count.
AI? Oh, okay. That's the cotton picker over there, right?
You don't agree? You don't agree
Um,
with the fact that AI doesn't count as girlfriend? Is that what you said?
Oh, that's one of them. There you go. So the other ones are real though.
You have an AI girlfriend?
Sarcasm. What's your question though? Because you wanted to know my position. I gave you my position. Men lead, women follow. Women are supposed to be in subordinate positions to men. That's just how things work. That's how it works out the best in a relationship. That is my position. So what is your argument tonight?
My argument is that I don't think you actually like women. I think you like men. Because the way you talk about
Okay.
men, you're
I
like,
think I'm gay. You think I'm gay?
Yeah.
What's wrong with being gay?
nothing's wrong with being gay.
So why are you using it in a pejorative sense then?
I think
You know, this is the thing with progressives that's very interesting. If I was actually gay, you would never actually call me gay because you would be canceled for doing that. The only reason you're calling me gay is because you know I'm heterosexual and you're not going to deal any social consequences for calling me gay. That's what progressives do every single time, and I know the game. So I love it when you guys come in here and say, I'm all for everybody having rights and privileges, and I'm all about egalitarianism and equality. But then you go ahead and say that I'm gay. But the only reason you feel comfortable saying that is because you know I'm not gay. But if I were, you'd be canceled. That's why you feel comfortable saying that I'm gay.
No, I feel comfortable saying you're gay because I think you're like men. You know, calling a spade and whatever that saying is.
Sure. Now, if I actually was gay, what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with being gay. I think you're gay.
Then why are you bringing it up if there's nothing wrong with it?
Because it sounds like you like men, and I'll clarify.
See, this is the OODA loop of liberals right here. They'll say there's nothing wrong with being gay. I'm all about everyone having rights, but then they'll go ahead and use it in a pejorative sense against you.
Did
which
I
is
say
interesting.
There's something wrong with being gay, though?
You're bringing it up as an insult.
When did I bring it up as an insult?
Okay. What's your next argument?
Do you like men?
No, I think that's pretty self-evident at this point.
I just want you to know I'm perfectly okay with you being trans and gay. Be who you are.
Clearly not. You're using it in an insulting way, but that's fine.
Earlier, I heard you say that you don't believe that women should have the right to vote. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Well, so I want to go to medical school. I'm pre-med, I'm a freshman. And I'm just curious about what your opinion is on a lot of women that want to go to medical school or higher professions, law school, and what you think about that.
Sure, have your profession, but you shouldn't vote. And see, that's exactly why right there. Some real screaming on the side.
Could you just elaborate a little bit more about why you think so? You think it's like, would you have a woman as your doctor?
Well, these are two different discussions. We're on the vote thing, right?
Okay, why don't you just explain why you don't think women should have the right to vote?
Okay. What is a selective service?
I'm not sure.
That's why you shouldn't be able to vote.
Okay, I'm willing to bet that a lot of men here don't know what that is either.
Oh no, they all know because they wouldn't be here without it. They all know. They wouldn't be able to go to school here without it. And that's the difference, and that is precisely why women shouldn't have the right to vote. Because I don't think it's fair that men have a bunch of responsibility and women get the same level of authority without the same level of responsibility.
Okay, so you think it's okay for women to go to higher professions like law school, medical school, but they can't vote. So a woman could be a doctor, but she can't vote.
I'm gonna keep it like this, man. A woman, like, when it comes to getting treated, it doesn't matter if it's a man or woman. For me, I only care about that she know what she's doing. As long as the person knows what they're doing, that's what I care about. Like, when I go to the doctor, I don't go to the doctor and say, oh, is it a man or woman? I just look at, do you know what the fuck you're doing? Because if you're a doctor that don't know what the fuck they doing, they could fuck you up. If you get blood work, they could poke you fucking wrong and injure your ass. Like, all kind of shit can happen. So when you go to the doctor, it's not about man or woman. It's about, do they know what the fuck they doing? I don't care about how many credentials you got. A person can have all the credentials in the world. Do you know what you're doing? I'm just saying, DJ. Hey, DJ, why you not on the panel yet, DJ? You should be on the panel. But I'm just saying, for me, it's not about men and women. Like, Do you know what you're doing? If I'm getting a checkup, right? You might not do it. Like, you gotta think about it, bro. You can't be picky because you might not. You can say, "Oh, I want a woman," but it's not a guarantee you're gonna have a woman available. That woman you so-called want might be doing something. You might have to get a man, but as long as they know what they're doing, that's how I view it. As long as they know what they're doing, because you'll get somebody who don't know what the fuck they doing, you be fucked up. If I'm getting blood work, if I'm getting surgery, if I'm getting stuff done, I need somebody competent who just know what the hell they doing. But yeah, man, you just gotta have somebody know what they doing. What am I looking at? Oh, I see it.
Want to retain your top talent? Give them a wellness benefit that works for them and you. Well Health is the world's largest corporate wellness platform with fitness, nutrition, sleep, and mindfulness all in one app. Right now, companies.
Yeah, but that don't mean a man can't be. That don't mean a man can't be.
Everybody under ICE detention right now is have criminal back.
That doesn't mean a man can't be oriented in detail. I like how you spoke like like only the women are detailed. No, that's cap. That's cap. There are men. See, right now, DJ, you're sounding like an unmasculine man. You're sounding very unmasculine. It is unacceptable. And this is why me and you cloud heads so fucking much. Because you come in and you just say wild shit. Like, whatever you're doing, DJ, if you're walking, go back to walking. If you're at the park, go back to the park. Go back to doing what you was doing. Because you're on bullshit, and I'm about to put you in timeout because you are on bullshit. To say women are naturally nurturing, no, that's cap. Women are not naturally nurturing. That is false. There are a lot of women out here that will kill your ass. There are women out here that will stab you to fucking death. There are women out here that will shoot you down. There are women out here that will beat you the fuck up. Not all women is naturally nurturing or caring. That is false. I feel like it's 50-50. I feel like half women, half men. I give 50 to both sides. 50% men are nurturing, 50% men aren't nurturing. That's men or women. To sit here and act like women is naturally nurturing, no, they're not. It's a percentage, yes. But do I believe 100% is? No. Maybe 50%. I give you 50%. But that's really about it. Say women are naturally nurturing and caring. I'm not going to agree to that. Hell no. That I don't agree with at all. That statement alone got me irked. No, they're not. I don't think either side is better than the other. I think women and men are pretty equal. Men and women are pretty equal. To sit here and say what you just said is blasphemous. No, it's not. Not all women are that is not the nature of a woman. Hell no. Some women, yes. But you're acting like that's naturally the nature of a woman. No, it's not. There are women out here that will kill you. What? There are women out here doing the most shiesty ass shit. Even in the medical field, nursing field, all that. To just say that shit, man, that's crazy. No, they're not. Men are just as good as the women at that. That's false. That's false, DJ. I'm gonna stop entertaining your comments because you're just saying nonsense that's not true at all. please stop typing. Please stop typing in the chat. Stop typing. Because you're sounding dumb and more dumb. You just are.
They're illegally here.
You gotta have criminal background.
That's irrelevant. They committed a crime.
That's a crime.
That's
People are
irrelevant.
illegally.
That's irrelevant.
If it's a crime, why
They don't have to have a criminal history in America
What the fuck you talking
for them
about?
to be illegal.
What are your children going to say? Oh, my daddy is an architect. Oh, my daddy is an electrician. And then your children will be like, my daddy harasses women for a living.
I'm getting insulted by a part-time Hot Topic employee. This is crazy.
Okay, Myron.
Yo, being fat at 17 is crazy. I'll tell you this, they definitely put the prize in the bag for her.
Why don't you just explain why you don't think women should have the right to vote?
Okay. What is a selective service?
I'm not sure.
That's why you shouldn't be able to vote.
But you just said trans don't deserve to hold guns. It shouldn't have guns in the country.
But you yourself own a gun.
Yeah, I'm not mentally ill or retarded.
But you're trans.
This is my biggest dream to come see you. So I wanted to ask you a quick question real quick. What are you doing? We are here at USC. I think it's like the third time we've been here now at this point. So happy to be here. Some of my views, I think women are stupid. I think men are better than women at almost everything. Jews run America. Indians stink. Blacks are criminals. What else? Did I say Indians stink? Women's stupid. Yeah, Chinese are good at math, but they also steal our and yeah, that's pretty much it, man. And it wasn't 6 million.
Men and women got equal power, bro.
I know that there's.
You say women are better in the medical field. No, they're not. Women aren't better than men than anything. And men, like, I feel like men and women are equally as good as the other. Women are just as good as the man as good as just women. To sit here and say that women is just more dominant than the man in the medical field, that is false. I feel like men and women are both dominant, and they both, bring a lot to the table, both sides, equally. To say one's more than the other is crazy. I think both is pretty equal. 50-50. You're trying to tell me that women are just more dominant in that field than men. No, they're not. And I don't care what. And DJ, you're sitting here simping for women, bro. I understand. You probably single. You're desperate. You're desperate for pussy, so you're simping for women when your facts don't line. No, that's cap. That's cap again, DJ. That is false. That's false. That is not true. That might be true in St. Louis. I'm gonna say it again. That might be true in St. Louis. But you're wrong, sir. No, see. You simping. Look at how you talking in the chat. You talking like a simp, dude. You talking like a dude that don't get pussy. I'm just keeping it honest. I didn't know you was a simp, DJ. Until now.
And we're also going to be discussing Valentine's Day.
I thought you wasn't a simp, but I guess you are a simp. And that's how you talking. Ain't nothing wrong with being a simp, DJ. I understand.
Whatever it may be.
I understand you want them hoes.
Come on up on the mic. We're going to focus on ice first.
I understand you want them hoes. I understand.
So, who's up first? Oh, and I got some flowers here too. I guess see, reverse Valentine's Day is cool. If I get to this, that's cool. No problem. So yeah, don't be scared, guys.
I'm not worried about it.
You have a disagreement or you want to add to it or whatever. Cool. What's up, man? How are you? Yo.
You talk about Israel?
Sure. I don't want to make the whole thing about Israel.
Of course not. Of course not. It's just I'm a conservative. I support Israel. I think it's important for us to have a relationship with an ally. It allows us to project power across the Middle East. and particularly to stop China from pursuing their goals of dominating global trade, specifically in the Suez Canal. What do you think about that?
I think the relationship with Israel doesn't serve us at all.
Hey, DJ, bring your ass to Dallas, Texas, and I'll show you. Go, Mike, get hoes. Go, Mike, get hoes. Bring your ass to Dallas, Texas, and I'll show you. Bring your ass to Dallas, Texas, and I will show you personally. There ain't no cap in my rap. I got quite a few numbers. Most of them from high school. I got a whole lot of hoes that I fuck with since high school. Mm-hmm. In 2026, it's easy to get hoes. These hoes are easy to get, bro. You said name one of them. I'm not gonna put their name out here on live air. I'm not gonna air. I'm not gonna air their name on live air because I don't want to piss motherfuckers off. But I already told you, bring your ass to Dallas, Texas, and I will show you everything that I talk about. I will show you in person. Bring your ass to Dallas, Texas. I'll meet up and I'll show you. I can show you in person. I'll show you in person. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, DJ. If I was so much cap, like you say, you would have came down here so I could show you in person.
Why?
Well, they get us into a bunch of foreign wars. They have a very powerful lobby group here in the United States that only really cares about their own affairs. We don't get the same strategic benefit from being with them that they get from us. I mean, President Nixon already admitted this. Several presidents know this. The only reason that we really support Israel is because we have a bunch of rich Jewish oligarchs that run America. So that's why.
Well,
And that's the cold hard reality.
Well, first of all, I think it's important that we can acknowledge the fact that there is a large Jewish lobby in the United States, while at the same time acknowledge that there are more Christian Zionists in America than there are Jews in the world. And say, hey, maybe it's not the fact that we're being lobbied so hard, but it's the fact that this is just how voters typically believe. And also to counter the fact that Israel gets us into so many wars, a lot of those wars were either specifically like things like Iraq. They were motivated by a combining factors of profound government corruption. You have Dick Cheney actively having conflicting interests at being the CEO of Halliburton, who rebuilds countries, and he's the CEO of another company which destroys countries, known as the United States government. But a lot of those other wars tended to have a mutual interest for both countries, I would argue.
There was no benefit to Iraq whatsoever.
I agree.
They didn't have weapons of mass destruction. It was all a lie.
I agree. So I think that was not due to the fact that Israel was getting us into the war, but the fact that we had a profound level of government. Oh my gosh, a profound level of government corruption, specifically with Dick Cheney and the Bush administration. I think that Iraq was a tragedy, while at the same time, I think that we should have a relationship with Israel.
No, not at all. Like I said, and even less now, even less so now with what they did in Gaza and all the wars that they're starting all across the Middle East. They're going to get us to bomb Iran. I hope you know that too. Like that's 100% going to happen because they're going to attack the Iranians no matter what at this point. Netanyahu looked like an idiot going to the White House and getting a declination. and they're going to attack them by themselves, and we're going to get dragged into it because the Iranians already said if they get hit again, that it's going to be an existential crisis for them, and they're going to fight back, and they're going to hit our bases as well as Tel Aviv and Haifa and all that. So there's really no strategic benefit to benefiting Israel.
Iran already tried to bomb our bases. They didn't succeed. Every single missile that they fired us, we shot down.
It was a symbolic strike, and
a symbolic strike. Why would you do a symbolic strike right after your biggest nuclear plants just got destroyed unilaterally by the United States military? It doesn't make any sense.
Because it's called strategic warfare and using a measured response. The point was to
if the United States' nuclear facilities got blown up by Russia, it would be all-out war. The fact of the matter is that Iran has been so neutered and kneecapped by the efforts of the United States and Israel that it can't afford to want to
You're missing the bottom line. Why are we at war with Iran?
We're at war with Iran because they're aligning themselves.
Hey man, for me, DJ, I don't care what people think online. I know what I am. I know everything that I say is real life and real person. So a lot of people can say what they want online. I don't care about the online stuff. A lot of people say that Goat Mike is 5'9". Goat Mike is 5'6". Goat Mike is he's not 240. Goat Mike is this or that. He's this, he's that. He can't do 30 pull-ups. He don't do this, he don't do that. He don't get pussy. Da 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 da. This down the third, bro. I don't care about none of that, DJ. At the end of the day, until I can meet people in person and show people everything that I'm talking about, then people gonna keep speculating. So it is what it is. Everybody who know me in real life know what I do. They know I can do 30 pull-ups. They know I get pussy. They know I talk to women. They know I can do this. They know I can do that. So anybody online can say what they want to say online. That's why it's online. Online is a lot of shit said people gonna believe or not believe. It is what it is. Believe what you want to believe. But at the end of the day, I know for a fact I can prove everything. I can prove everything that I say in real time. So everybody talking about, oh, can you live stream it? Can you live stream it? Can you put it on video? I can do it in real life. So hey, do what you do. I live in a real reality because I already told people on this panel we can meet in real life and I can show what I can do in real life. Period. Unless we doing that, we just yapping. End of the day, all this is yap, 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 yap. That's all this is right now. So at the end of the day, DJ, I don't care what people talk about online because it's online. Until people meet up in person and give me an opportunity to show what I can do, then I can't entertain you. I can't entertain what people are saying on here. People can say they want to say on here. I know for a fact I can prove niggas wrong in real life. I know I can. Like there's no doubt in my mind about that. I'm not delusional. I'm speaking straight facts. I can prove a lot of niggas wrong in real life. A lot of dudes off a lot of platforms. Not even just my platform. Multiple different kind of platforms. You know what I mean? A lot of dudes say a lot of things about Goat Mike, but I can prove all that shit wrong in real time. So hey, you know, dudes say what they gonna say. It is what it is. I've had quite a few women. I've already said that. I've already had a few women. I've already had a few women in real time. But like I said, people can say what they want to say. Getting women is not hard. Like anybody who thinks getting a woman is hard is not. Getting a woman is not hard. It's not hard. You got to be a good, like, just being a good talker, sounding persuasive, just knowing how to talk and sound good. You get hoes. Like, if you know how to talk, you're going to get women. You just got to say that right. You just got to sound good. If you just sound good, make sure your hygiene is kept, wear some nice clothes, you're going to get hoes. telling you, bro, getting hoes is not easy. It's not hard. It's not as hard as everybody make it to be. These women are easy. I'm gonna say it again. These women are easy, especially in 2026. Getting women is easy. Like I can go get it. Like I can go get 3-4 girls right now if I wanted to. I already got a girl right now though. I already got a girl, so I ain't pushing for one. I'm just saying, getting girls is easy, bro. It's not as difficult as what everybody say. I'm not gonna put no names out there out of respect. I ain't gonna do that. But everything I say, like I said, DJ, you keep wanting me to prove shit online. I'm not trying to prove shit online because everything that I say, y'all gonna say, "Oh, Mike is trolling. Oh, he's cap. He's lying. This, that, and the third." But in real time, I could prove everybody wrong. I can prove everybody wrong. I can't prove shit online. I can't prove shit in a panel or chat. It ain't gonna work that way. The only way y'all gonna believe me is if I prove y'all niggas wrong in real time. Until I do that, ain't nothing I can say that ain't nothing I can show y'all, say to y'all if y'all to believe what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to do this shit in real time. Unless niggas pull up to Dallas, Texas, see what Mike talking about, then I ain't gonna better prove y'all wrong.
With China, and they've positioned themselves to destabilize the entire Middle East. Every issue.
India aligns themselves with China too. We don't bomb them. We're at war with Iran because of the Jews. Okay, it's very simple. Jews run America. They run our infrastructure from every single point. You got people like Mark Levin saying bomb Iran every day on fucking Twitter, and I'm tired of hiding it. The fucking Jews have us going to war, and Americans are going to die for the Jews. I'm not going to let it happen again and now call it out because back during the 9/11 days, which you might have been a kid back then, we didn't have alternative media to be able to say, get this propaganda out of here. We justified the entire Iraq war off of Osama bin Laden allegedly attacking us on 9/11. Bin Laden and Saddam Hussein hated each other. There was no relation there whatsoever for some false weapons of mass destruction. This is the same propaganda from the early 2000s that they used to justify us being in the Middle East, and it's given us no fucking benefits except for Jews lining their pockets, going ahead and justifying wars all across the Middle East, and fixing their policy papers for enacting on their policy papers like the Clean Break Memo and the Project for a New Century. We get zero benefits from going to war in the Middle East. Iran is not our enemies. They don't have any threats to us. They're a threat to Israel, and now we're taking on that risk.
What about China? If we allow Iran, who has aligned themselves with China strategically, to position themselves, to align themselves with every other country in the Middle East, that gives them profound influence over the Suez Canal, which allows them to dominate global trade.
Israel sells our technology to the Chinese. They get caught doing it all the time.
China steals our technology.
Yes, and who gives it to them? The Israelis.
I mean, I haven't looked into that.
Yes. Yes,
I bet
the
it's
Israelis
nuanced
have been caught giving our technology over to Israelis.
I mean, I haven't looked into it. I mean, it might be, but the fact of the matter is, I think it's important to have a relationship that allows us to dominate global trade, and Israel provides that.
Israel's been stealing our technology for a very long time. Their spies have been getting caught. Some of the Jonathan Pollard, one of the worst spies ever.
Jonathan Pollard caused significant strains in the United States.
Yeah, and guess what happened? Who was at the tarmac to meet him in 2020?
It was repaired.
Hold on, who was at the tarmac to meet him in 2020?
Tell me who.
Benjamin Netanyahu. He was released from prison early.
I'm not.
And they took him back to Israel.
I've never defended Benjamin Netanyahu. There are people back there who have spoken with about Israel before, and they can attest to it that I do not support Benjamin Netanyahu. I think that Benjamin Netanyahu has done irreparable damage to Israel's credibility on the world stage. Specifically,
he's been the longest lasting leader. He's the one that's been dragging us into the wars. We're going to get into another conflict with Iran if they strike.
I think that Iran.
Netanyahu is Israel.
I would totally support if there was a way to get rid of Iran's current government without dragging us into a forever war.
Regime changes don't work. I mean, we've seen this. Look at Libya right now. Look at Iraq right now.
Look at Germany.
I'm talking about the Middle East.
Talk about the Middle East.
I'm talking about the Middle East.
Well, the
Regime
reason-
change wars don't work. We've seen this already all across the
Well,
Middle East.
you're
Every
trying to
country that
build
we've
a
destabilized, it doesn't work.
We're trying to build a feminist utopia in Afghanistan. Of course, it's not going to work. But when you go in there with a set goal and allow the people to overthrow the government themselves, like look at Syria. Syria is building a functioning government as we speak. And the United States didn't have to spend a single troop to do that.
Yeah, just a bunch of intervention and supporting the Israelis so they can go ahead and bomb the Lebanese and then go
Syria
ahead.
was aligning themselves with Russia. Now they're aligning themselves with the West. I don't see how that's a bad thing.
They've been destabilized for decades. They've been fucked up for a long time. So
They were under
again,
leadership of-
we don't have anything really to show for Middle East intervention from the United States perspective. The Israelis obviously love it because when the Middle East is destabilized, they can be the hegemony and they can do what they want to do. They want to be the only superpower over there. Fine, but let them do it on their own. Israel has the right to defend themselves, whatever you want to say, fine, but we don't have to pay for it and or support it.
I think we got over everything we're going to say here. Thank you so much,
No
Myron.
worries.
That was
Good
awesome.
discussion.
Thanks, man.
No worries, good discussion, man.
Hey, I'm literally just like walking by on my way to get lunch, and I saw this thing set up, and I see that ICE did nothing wrong.
Yeah.
Sign.
Yeah, yeah.
You think that? You truly think that?
What is your point of contention with ICE?
I'm not like the most insanely important guy or anything like that, but I just see on the news every day they're just like terrorizing the citizens in Minneapolis. They're kidnapping literal children, putting them in like essentially concentration camps. They shot two people. You know, they called that one woman a fucking bitch on camera when she did nothing wrong. They seem like a bunch of murderous thugs who dropped out of the military or the police academy.
Yeah, so that's called enforcing immigration law. We voted for that. That's why Trump won an overwhelming majority. He campaigned on going hard on immigration and mass deportations and actually enforcing the Immigration Nationality Act. And that's what we're getting right now. I know a lot of people get mad about it, but that's what immigration enforcement looks like.
That's Nazi shit, man.
I don't think the Nazis deporting Mexicans. I'm not sure. From Germany.
Anybody who was an enemy of their ideology.
Well, it's not even an ideology. They're here illegally. We have laws.
I feel safer with immigrants who are here illegally than ICE, man. Like, I don't know. I trust them more.
Well, that's precisely why we're going down the fucking tubes. If you prefer illegal immigrants being here over ICE officers and or agents, we got bigger problems.
Those untrained, like, they're cruel. I just don't believe they're doing it because they enjoy just picking on people. They don't seem like they care about, like, keeping people safe. They just enjoy the cruelty and, like, reveling in it. That guy called that woman a fucking bitch on camera.
Well, you got to understand that a lot of these agitators up in Minneapolis are leftist retards that want to start problems, want to heckle them, want to impede them as they're doing their jobs, which is
The woman who was dropping off her kid to school, and then we happened to be there when they were there, and then they fucking shot her 3 times in the head as she was pulling away.
You're talking about Renee Good?
You know her name, yeah.
Yeah. So what about that?
They shot her 3 times in the head as she was leaving.
She tried to run over an ICE officer.
That's fucking not true. I can't believe you're sitting here
Did you
in
not
front
see?
of all these people and saying that.
I think we all saw the footage. She tried to run him over. I know an admission. You even said you didn't know what was going on too much in the news, whatever. If you want to go down this road, we can. But he's absolutely justified in that shoot.
I have seen the video.
You saw the video?
I seen the video.
Good. Did you see him get hit?
Even the most professional officer, he called her a fucking bitch. Officer,
what does that have to do with anything?
She was a woman, and then she didn't obey him as fast enough as he liked. She tried to leave. She was not agitating, and then he shot her 3 times in the head.
Okay, how about this? Take me through the facts of why you think they were wrong on that day. What do you know about the incident? And then
What I know is that they were there doing their thing. She was literally on her way home, dropping her kids off from school. I happened to be there. She said to the guy, like, "I'm not mad at you, dude," trying to leave. And then they shot her. Okay. As she was leaving. Her car was angled away from that guy trying to leave. And he shot her in the head, not once, but 3 times.
Okay. So
if he was an immigrant.
See, and this is the problem with a lot of people that debate me on this topic with progressives. You guys like to omit extremely pertinent details that led to the shooting. So let's go through this. They were there doing an immigration enforcement operation, right? Lawfully there, doing their duty. She blocks them and impedes them from doing that. That's a crime. 18 U.S.C. 111, impeding or assaulting a federal officer during the course of their duties. They told her to move, and she would not move. They gave her lawful commands to get out of the car because they're probably more than likely going to detain and or arrest her. She decides, hold on. She decides, I'm going to go ahead and just drive away as one of the ICE officers is recording the incident and strikes him in the process. A vehicle is a deadly weapon. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter even what I think. What matters is what happened and what did the officer believe at the time that the use of force was done. There's a bunch of case law on this with Tennessee versus Garner, Graham versus Connor, Tennessee versus Gardner, and then Graham versus Connor. And basically, use of force in America is not based on 2020 hindsight. It's based on what were the facts known to the officer at the time they used the lethal force. If someone's coming at you with a car, you are absolutely justified to stop the threat and defend yourself. And that's what ended up happening. She got shot because she did not obey lawful orders while she's in the process of committing a felony. I don't care what you feel about it or what you think. Those are the facts. And he is justified in that shooting.
Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett doesn't stop fighting for us. Now it's time for us to fight for her. Vote early, vote by mail, or vote on elections. Just vote Jasmine Crockett for U.S. Senate.
Cetaphil Gentle Skin Cleanser, recommended by dermatologists. Clinically proven to leave skin hydrated after cleansing. Cetaphil, for everyone's sensitive skin.
Serve for turf. With the Zaxby's box, the answer is vote. Get Zaxby's Southern Fried Shrimp and their famous fingers together for a boatload of flavor. It's the Zaxby's flavor you love. Now on shrimp. Who's got the sauce?
No.
Why is he not justified in it? Go ahead. And there you go. They don't argue facts. It's what progressives do. You're wrong.
You always argue facts. It's just inhumane, man. It's just inhumane.
Okay, if you want to make a moral argument, that's fine. But,
that's what.
But facts don't care about your feelings. He is justified in the shooting. There's a
You
reason why
people are so cold. You don't care about feelings or like just decent everyday humanity. It's always about the facts.
How about you don't commit crimes? How about you
She
obey
wasn't
law
committing a
enforcement?
crime.
She was committing a
She
crime.
happened to be there. And she probably had they were gonna fucking
No, it's
kill
not
her.
that she just happened to be there. She was purposely putting her car in a position to obstruct them from doing their duties. Like many agitators in Minneapolis.
That's not a fact. You say you
do you not see where the car was?
It's not a fact.
It was on the road, blocking them.
You people always say that. It's not a fact.
Incredible. First of all, I don't know what's going on. I don't know too much. Then I tell you what's going on. Oh, well, that's not true. That's what happened.
I saw that video.
Yeah, did you see him getting hit?
He did not get
Okay. All right, now the sky's green as well. Who's up next?
Thank you.
See, like these guys don't live in reality, man. All right, what's up?
So America, as we all know, we have a lot of people in power that are not loyal to our country. They're more loyal to Israel, Japan, European Union, a lot of foreign entities that have, I guess, control over our country. How, as Americans, can we get the control back to the people here in the United States, rather than BlackRock and a bunch of foreign billionaires across the world?
That's a good question. Number one, no dual citizenship. Number two, remove women from positions of power. Number three, remove foreign lobbying groups, make them all have to register under FARA, and have a very strict America First nationalist policy where we only do things really that benefit the United States, minimize interventionism, real back feminism, have more national pride. That's something that I've noticed that we don't have enough. Like people don't even say the Pledge of Allegiance anymore in school, which is crazy to me. And limit immigration.
Could we potentially, I guess, pressure Israel? Like, I know we were soft on them for USS Liberty, but could we maybe like demand, I guess, compensation or paying back the money that we gave them in the same way with other countries like Ukraine? We can maybe like demand some resources from Ukraine.
I think what we would need to do is we would have to tell Israel that they're going to have to institute they're going to have to answer the Palestine question, is basically what it is. Because all of these problems stem from from them not wanting to either create a two-state solution or integrate the Palestinians into Israel because they want to maintain the Jewish majority. So all the issues in the Middle East, basically, that is the root problem. So we need to figure out the Palestine question, and we have to be willing to enforce it to some degree where, hey, we're not going to give you any aid if you guys don't play nice with these guys. or something like that. Because the problem right now is they have zero incentive to change or anything because we give them the aid. Then they're trying to get around the Palestine question. We're bringing more countries in with Abraham Accords, etc. So I think that's what we need to do.
Yes. And finally, this is the most serious. What do you think about, unfortunately, clavicular getting frame logged by an ASU frat leader? I mean, I was devastated. I was in my room crying for hours. I mean, like, my glorious king clavicular was just mobbed, and I just don't know how I'm gonna get over it.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I don't know. I'll do a stream with him and we'll go to the gym. There we go.
All right, thank you.
We'll
Thank
build
you,
it back up.
Thank you,
All
Byron.
right, man. Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, I think ICE right now is basically a terror organization. Everything they're doing is perpetrating violence, and that's proved from the top down, from the admin. You see Trump, Kristi Noem, and like Tom Homan calling these people domestic terrorists as a result of just like trying to flee the scene or just basic defense of a woman. These people clearly aren't domestic terrorists, and they're using that as authority to expand their executive powers. You see the same thing with them breaking into homes without a warrant. Without a judge's warrant, them doing it by themselves, going executive. Like, this is shit you will see in Germany, right? So,
Okay, so you think that they're a terrorist organization?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, look, I mean, I can't tell you how to think, but what I can tell you is that I think Antifa is a way bigger threat than ICE or law enforcement. You literally have these crazy liberals on, camera talking about we're going to go ahead and kill ICE agents and law enforcement, and we're going to do X, Y, Z. We're going to take our country back with guns and all this other stuff. I would argue they're the real terrorist organization, and it took Charlie Kirk getting shot in the neck to finally designate them as one. Rest in peace to him. So, I think you just got some guys enforcing the Immigration Nationality Act, which hasn't been done in a very long time, and that's why people are losing their minds.
okay. I noticed you didn't disagree with anything I said. The difference between Antifa and ICE right now is that ICE is state sanctioned. So we have the president and the whole entire Republican Party pushing this organization forward. You don't see any Democratic lawmaker or congressman going ahead and supporting Antifa. So that's a completely ridiculous comparison. And yeah, actually,
Because they're the real, I use that comparison because they're the real terrorist organization, not ICE. See,
so if you understand there's a problem when you have the whole admin approving of the violence done against like our American citizens, done against immigrants, we're sending them to torture prisons, like with the deal with El Salvador. All that's completely unhumanitarian. That's not part of the INA. We don't have to send them to CPOT. And then we don't have to call American citizens domestic terrorists.
Deporting them, number one, is a part of the INA. They're here.
I said to CPOT, to a torture prison.
Yeah. So, well, regardless, we got to get them out of here. So that's, and where they end up after the fact is whatever, but we got to deport them out of here. So here's the thing, right? And your framing of the situation perfectly encapsulates the problem here. We haven't enforced immigration in so long where people are seeing ICE actually do what they're supposed to be doing, and they're losing their minds because we haven't enforced immigration in so long because it's been a political hot potato for so long. Progressives have always wanted to be away from it. They don't want to go ahead and deal with it. And then Republicans have been cut by it as well. But Donald Trump is the first president to actually go hard in immigration and do what's called interior immigration enforcement, not just turning people back away at the border. And of course, when you're going to have an immigration enforcement surge in major cities that are blue, that are sanctuary cities, that have been honoring detainers, have been honoring ICE in general, picking people up in their counties, you're going to have problems. I think given the fact that this is like an unprecedented immigration enforcement surge, it's not that bad. And these people that are getting shot, like Renee Good or Alex Pretty, whatever, these are individuals that are agitating and committing crimes during the course of their lawful processes they claim to be. And you can't be doing that.
I'm noticing you're not responding to a single thing I said, but I will address the fact you didn't. I don't know why you're looking so confused. I'm saying Donald Trump right now is calling these people domestic.
Because these are your subjective opinions that don't fucking matter. Like, I think that they're terrorists.
Yeah,
like,
Byron,
nobody cares. Like,
Byron,
that's not what we're talking
why is Donald Trump calling these people domestic terrorists? Why is Donald Trump calling these people domestic terrorists?
What?
Why is Donald Trump and Kristi Noem calling these people domestic terrorists?
In regards to who specifically?
Alex Preddy, Renee Good.
Well, I wouldn't maybe go as far as calling them domestic terrorists.
But the admin does. And the Republican Party backs that up completely.
Okay,
You understand
that's
that, right?
fine.
That's not fine. That is the authority he uses to expand his executive powers. That's just the authority he's using to send out the National Guard. He's making AI slot videos of arresting governors. He's saying that all these people are treasonous and they need to be hung.
Well, the Pokemon video was kind of funny. You gotta admit that one. The Gotta Catch 'Em All one was kind of funny. But look, Do I agree with everything that this administration does? No. I am actually extremely critical of Trump and Kristi Noem. I think Kristi Noem is a dumb bimbo. But the reality is, maybe calling them domestic terrorists, I don't agree with that. But Alex Preddy, he was doing some dumb shit, armed, while resisting law enforcement, not intelligent, and he had been in a scuffle with them a couple weeks prior. Renee Good also committing a felony when she was shot. Like, there's got to be some accountability on these individuals where they're impeding officers while using deadly weapons, a vehicle, or being armed.
So once again, I asked you why Donald Trump is calling these people domestic terrorists. Not if you agree with it or disagree.
How about you ask Donald Trump why he's calling a domestic terrorist? I just told you that I don't think that they're domestic terrorists.
What is his state of mind for the people in the Trump admin and the ICE administration call these people domestic terrorists?
See, this is
you're unable to answer the question. It's obvious. This isn't Trump
because I just told you that I don't agree with calling them domestic terrorists.
I didn't ask if you agree or not. He's manufacturing a problem to expand his executive powers. That's the problem I have with Donald Trump and ICE in general.
Okay.
Do you disagree with that?
You said expanding the powers?
He's setting a precedent, saying these people are domestic terrorists. He's manufacturing a problem. And he's using that as the basis to go ahead and do all these large ICE raids, to send out the National Guard, to go ahead and be able to kill civilians and be completely backed up by the administration. Do you disagree with that?
Dude, you're number one. He labeled Antifa as an actual terrorist organization. Alex Preddy, Renee Good. These are different situations. Okay, next. This guy is like he's insufferable, man. Martin Gaines. Like, you asked Donald Trump why he calls him a domestic terrorist. I told you already that I don't agree with that, but we just want to keep harping on that. Yes, but Antifa is a domestic terrorist organization. What's up?
How you feel about the ICE office opening downtown Columbia? Do you agree with it?
An ICE office opening here in downtown Columbia? Yes, sir. I'm not familiar with it. I'm not aware of it, but I guess whatever.
I was asking about. This is random question. How do you feel about New York itself, like the drill community? Well, rappers, drill community,
problematic. It's bad music. I used to listen to it myself a little bit, then I realized again this is some degenerate bigotry. So
I just say you got to tap into EV.
There's a weird individual all over the stage.
Hey, Myron.
Yeah.
Alex Preddy shooting. Well, I mean, look, it's never good when someone loses their life, but I think people need to be a bit more responsible, understand that, like, you know, getting into situations with law enforcement and putting yourself in bad scenarios can lead to really can lead to violence.
Yeah, putting yourself in a scenario like that could put you in more violence, but don't you think that the cop should have been more responsible before executing someone when it's your Second Amendment right to concealed carry?
Yeah, you can absolutely conceal carry, but you can't conceal carry while committing a felony.
Yeah, that. Do you think a court would find that as a felony?
Yeah, he literally he assaulted.
Someone puts their hand on someone's like shoulder to ask him a question, it's like assault.
Well,
because in the context of that situation, I don't even know that a court would, if it's a jury trial, would find that was assault.
Well, actually, he was, because what was happening was the Border Patrol agent
He was
dealing
what?
with.
He was what?
Did I finish what I was going to say?
That wasn't a response. He was what? Are you saying
Well, I was
he
gonna
doing
finish, but you just interrupted.
Huh?
Okay, so basically, the Border Patrol agent was dealing with a woman. He pushed her. Then Alex Pretty interjected himself in the middle of that confrontation, put his hand on the Border Patrol agent. The Border Patrol agent grabbed him, tried to pepper spray him. He resisted, and that's when the
When did he
escalation
resist
began.
after he was pepper sprayed? He was already like on the ground. He got knocked down, and then past that point,
No, he
was
pepper
still
sprayed him
hitting
first.
Yeah, he
He tried to
sprayed him
pepper spray him first.
Then he go to the ground, right? And then he's still getting hit by a gas cannon
Because he was resisting.
No, he wasn't. All four
He
limbs were
wasn't
on the
resisting?
ground. Moving around because you're getting hit isn't resisting.
He was resisting.
Is it resisting if I twitch when someone smacks me?
No, you're resisting when they try to grab your hand and you're fighting away from it, and they got to throw you to the ground to get you
If you don't
restrained.
know what's happening and there's people in all directions and they're giving unclear instructions.
He saw exactly what was happening because
How? He
the
was
one-
pepper sprayed by your own admission. Just
Okay,
now, you just
hey,
said that.
hey,
Right?
you do realize that Alex Preddy came to the Border Patrol agent while he was dealing with the woman, so he knew who he was. He was obviously clearly marked
Are we
with a
talking
vest on.
pre or post? Pre or post pepper spray? Because I'm talking about when he got hit on the ground with the
Pre
canister.
pepper spray.
And you're saying he was resisting then when he was on the ground after he got pepper sprayed.
Okay, let's go by this play-by-play. Border Patrol agents are there doing an immigration enforcement operation in Minneapolis. The Border Patrol agent is dealing with a female agitator, someone, we don't know the exact facts there, but she was there impeding. As he's dealing with her, Alex Preddy comes up from his left, puts his hand on the Border Patrol agent now, and the woman's on the floor because he pushed her. Now that another person comes to him from his left, law enforcement is trained to, who is this guy? He's got to get this guy under some type of control. So he grabs him by the hand and tries to pepper spray him. When he pepper sprays him, that's when Alex Preddy starts resisting. And then other Border Patrol agents.
You're
come
saying
into the fray.
resisting. How did he resist? Like pushing him? What's he doing?
He was trying to grab his hand and
So he's
I'm
grabbing
assuming
onto a hand while after he's been pepper sprayed? Or
the Border Patrol agent tried to grab his wrist
and he pulls away.
to detain him or get him on the floor, and he was resisting. Yes.
After he's on the ground, he's already been pepper sprayed though. That's why
He was
said
still
post
resisting.
pepper spray.
He was
That's
still
why I
resisting.
asked you before.
No, he was still resisting.
He's resisting by moving on all fours like this.
Yes, and trying to get back up. Yes.
When was he trying to get back up? We just see him scuffling around while four people are on top of him and they're all giving imprecise instructions.
Yeah. See, like
Also,
the problem is that like you just don't want to deal with the objective facts that he closed the distance on the
Also,
Border
does
Patrol agent.
resisting mean
If you close the distance on the Border Patrol agent when they're lawfully dealing with another person, they're going to probably grab you and try to detain you and put you
At
on
what
floor because
point-
it's officer safety. Then they found out they had a gun on this person, okay, and that's when he got shot.
Why does him having a gun on his person means it's okay for him to get shot?
It's not about it being okay to get shot. It's about he committed a crime while armed and impeding law enforcement officers.
Okay,
from
and
their
was it
duties.
necessary for the officer to
The
shoot him
conversation
to
that- do you
stop
understand?
him committing a crime?
That ends it right there, dude. He
He
resisted.
committed a
law
crime, so that
enforcement.
means you get to shoot him. If someone
He
resists,
committed
you
a
get to
crime
shoot
while he
him.
was armed.
It doesn't matter if you're just armed. He's not brandishing or a threat to the officer. If you have a gun on your person and you're caught shoplifting, the cops don't shoot you in Walmart. They try and detain and arrest you.
So here's the beauty, right? This is why there's case law on this topic. So progressive morons like you don't fuck things up for everybody else.
I'm not a progressive.
You are a
retard.
progressive moron. Because here's the thing. When it comes to law enforcement being involved in shootings, and I was describing this earlier with the other guy, 2020 hindsight, okay, is not applicable. What's applicable is what was known to the law enforcement officer at the time the use of force was conducted. And at the time, they heard gun, gun, gun. He was armed, and a shot went off. Now we know that this shot went off when they took the gun off this person because the 6 hour that he had was, notorious for going off when it's not supposed to. But what matters is, what did the Border Patrol agents think that shot him at the time? Was it reasonable? And in many jurisdictions, that's going to be looked at as reasonable. It's a lawful shoot, man. Now, you can talk about the morality and say this is fucked up and this is so evil, etc. But the reality is, he was impeding law enforcement. He committed a felony. He assaulted them at the time that happened, and he was armed. And he was doing this for weeks prior.
We don't even know if he would find that that's assault in any sense. Even if it was, you're just
It
saying,
is.
You're
You
just
cannot
saying
put your hands on the
saw
Border
that
Patrol
there
agent.
was a gun.
It's
or heard there
100%
was a
assault.
gun.
You cannot put your hands on a federal law enforcement officer when they're in the middle of an enforcement operation. He was dealing with another suspect and he put his hands on him. That's
If
assault.
you're
All the
going
agents
just by
lose on
like
that.
straight letter of the law, though, anytime you even touch someone, it could be considered a battery, right?
Don't touch federal agents when they're doing their job.
I said anyone, not federal agents.
Well,
right?
that's very important because that's pertinent to the facts.
Okay, but I'm asking you generally, as a matter of law, it would be battery if I just touch any person. Like I tap you on the shoulder, right? If you want
Every state is different, but we're not here to discuss. I'm here to tell you, you cannot touch it.
So you can't discuss the law that we're here to talk about now.
We're talking about a specific instance about Alex Petty
I'm talking
and Border
about
Patrol
the law
agents. You're moving the
pertaining to
goalposts.
this instance.
You're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts. We're talking about
No,
federal
we're talking
agents.
about what we started with, right?
See, yeah, say that. Yeah, dude. We're talking about Alex Petty, which means we're going to be talking about federal agents and
Really, I
assaulting
thought
federal
we were
agents.
talking about uniforms. Holy shit, dude.
Incredible. They just let anybody in here, huh?
Yeah, it's a public space, not a fascist police state like you want. So
No,
yeah,
I meant as in like USC, like they got to increase the standards.
I'm
bro.
not a member of USC, you fucking idiot.
You go to school here, right?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Okay, all right.
No.
You guys are redeemed a bit then, because this guy is incredibly retarded.
Yeah,
But,
you're so retarded. You have to make so many assumptions, and you're wrong about all of them. You can't even talk about.
I cited law. I gave you the fact pattern. I told you why he got shot. I told you exactly what happened, play by play. You're still sitting here saying, "Well, it's
gun, and they didn't take the broad totality of circumstances in this situation, right? Because you're saying he heard a gun, therefore it's legal. But any case, they're going to look at the broad totality of circumstances.
Yes.
When 6 people are on the ground, you have a clear view that the gun is in another officer's hand, that he is not.
They didn't know that at the time. The officers that shot didn't know that. See, that's why you don't see that's the problem. You didn't even. The officers that shot didn't know that.
You can see him looking over the cop's body right there. You can see he doesn't have a gun.
The
He's in clear
agents,
view
the
entire
agents
time.
that shot
He's
did
never
not
obscured.
see. The agents that shot did not see Freddie get disarmed. All they heard was a gunshot.
Yeah, they did. One literally
No, they
took the
didn't.
gun.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, and then the
No,
other
they
one
didn't.
watched him take it.
Even paramedics got on the scene and were rendering aid. The agents that shot him said, "Hey, do we got the gun? Do we got the gun?" They still, at that point, didn't know.
But the paramedics didn't know that they had the gun, even though they saw who didn't know.
The agents that
other
fired,
officers.
the agents that fired, didn't know if he still had the gun on him because
Yeah, but they shot just because they heard gun, right? They never said he was pointing a gun. He was trying to shoot him. They just said there was a gun so they could shoot him.
No, the agents that shot were not aware that he was disarmed when they shot.
Even if he was armed, he's not brandishing or using the weapon. What's it matter? You're just saying he has a gun, so that means we get to shoot him. Having a gun isn't illegal.
Holy crap. Okay, let's go through this. Maybe the rest of you guys.
Is having a gun illegal? Can a cop shoot you?
Just stop, because we don't even understand the fact pattern. Again, Border Patrol's there doing an enforcement operation, immigration enforcement operation. One of the Border Patrol agents is dealing with a female suspect, pushes her to the floor. As she's hitting the ground, Alex Petty comes up to the Border Patrol agent, puts his hands on him. That's assault right there and then, right? When he does that, the Border Patrol agent pepper sprays Alex Petty. Then he tries to take him to the floor. Alex Petty resists, other agents jump on, and they get him to the floor. As they're struggling with him, one of the agents, or a couple of the agents say gun. When they do that, one of the Border Patrol agents is able to disarm Alex Petty. But the person that disarmed him is not the agent that shot, because there were multiple of them and it's rapidly evolving facts at the same time. So what's up happening is the agent that takes the gun away, the gun accidentally goes off. They think, oh, he has a gun and we heard a gunshot. So what do? They fire. Also, it's important because you don't know this fact either. While Alex Petty was on the floor, he was shot from his left. The agent that was to his left, all he saw was him doing this because Alex Petty is right-handed. This is the motion of, is this guy trying to grab for his gun, right? So as he's doing that, he can't see what's going on. That's another reason they fired. Again, it's not 20/20 hindsight. It's about what did the officer know at the time when he pulled the trigger? Was it reasonable? And it is reasonable. That's why they're not indicted. Okay? Now, and then on top of that, after Alex Freddie got shot, the agent that shot him didn't know that he was disarmed during all of that debacle. So as paramedics are coming on, they're like, hey, get the gun, get the gun. Do we have it? That's when they found out that he was disarmed from the beginning. So again, it's not 20/20 hindsight. And this is precisely why, for everybody here listening, you should not resist federal agents or police and struggle with them, because you can put yourself in a very precarious situation. That's what happened. There's case law that protects us and supports it, like Tennessee versus Garner and Graham versus Connor. You can say what you want. You can talk, make a morality argument. You can cry about it all day. But the reality is that it's a legally justified shooting based on the facts and circumstances known to the Border Patrol agents that pulled the trigger.
Okay, so if an officer just says gun and someone has a gun on their person, that means you could shoot. Did anyone interpret that he's drawing a gun shooting field? You say they heard a gunshot. I haven't seen one piece of evidence that said a gun misfired.
Yes, the SIG went off when it wasn't supposed to. It was accidental shooting.
How do you know the SIG went off when it wasn't supposed to? Are you like relying on some sort of report? Is it in the video? What do you mean?
Because if law enforcement disarms someone, they're not trying to have the gun fire at the floor.
Okay, but he got shot. We know he was shot multiple times, right? I'm pretty sure he was shot twice. You said we heard 2 gunshots, right?
A couple of gunshots.
Did we? How many?
I don't know, like 2 or 3 agents fired.
So 2 or 3, we know he was shot multiple times, but you're just assuming that a SIG handgun went off. Why?
Because it did.
Okay, I don't know where else I could go with that. It did because it did?
All right,
You're
we'll go to
a
the
fucking
next person,
rocket
man.
scientist.
We'll go to the next person.
It did because it did.
Yo, incredible. Incredible. All right.
Got you. I just want to make sure.
What's up?
Hey, so, how many under ICE that are detained? How many of them have criminal convictions? Do you know?
How many what?
How many of them have criminal convictions?
Who?
People detained under ICE currently. People who are currently detained under ICE currently.
Okay. The people
How
that
many
get
of them
arrested
have
by ICE?
criminal?
Excellence doesn't happen by accident. It's earned.
When it comes time to handle business, you've got the day under control. Until you don't. That's why we're here, to help you reset, restart, and get on with your day. Power Coach. Life happens. Let it.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video. It's your girl Janice. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button and join the family. Isaiah just stepped out of the door, so you already know I'm about to hit him with a banger. So I have to make this quick. I don't know when he's coming back in the house. So pretty much your girl is about to become a sugar baby. So I'm pretty much gonna tell him that old man hit me up on my DMs and said, I'm about to take you out on a private jet. I'm gonna spoil you, and we are going to see his reaction. One thing about Isaiah is he is very territorial over me, okay? I'm gonna be like, yeah, like he's offering me this amount of money. All I gotta do is go on a private jet with him, blah, 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 blah. And we are going to see his reaction today, guys. So if you are ready for today's video, don't forget to smash that like button. Comment down below, Team Janice, and let's get it, y'all.
What?
I feel like I look like a burn victim.
You do. You're extra.
How am I extra?
Because, like, you just have a little bump on your hand and you're only for the whole cast.
Bro, it's not a bump. It's like my bone is sticking out.
It's a bump.
It's a bone.
How do you know? You never even went to get an x-ray.
What else is hard like that? Pause.
I can tell you it was hard.
No, like, come on, bro. Like, you on this one, they don't stick out. Look. See? On this one, it's like ready to pop out. It hurts.
Yeah?
Yes, it
Is that
hurts.
how I'm feeling?
Yes.
Okay. Can I tell you something?
What?
Okay, I'm actually really excited. Come, stand out here.
Where's the towel?
Babe, upstairs. Does it hurt?
Yes, I just said it. It
It hurts
hurts.
bad.
I just don't want to, like, because I'm going to play basketball.
You're not playing basketball with your hands wrapped up like that? No, you can't. You can't.
Ooh.
He thinks you're trying to play with him. Look at him.
I can't play. I'm handicapped right now, bro.
All right. Good too much.
I'm serious. I'm disabled at the
All
moment.
right, babe. Let me tell you something. Okay, so I got a DM from some guy, right? Some old man. He was like in his like, I think it was like 80 or something like that.
80 and DMing?
Yes.
That's nasty.
I think it's like late 70s or something, right?
That's nasty.
And he was like, "Oh, I'm rich or whatever. Like, I want to take you out." And I was like, "Okay." Like, usually, like people be DMing that stuff, they're like scamming, right? So then I was just like bored, and I responded to him, and he actually like is a real person. Like, he's rich, he has money, and he's just bored. And he's just looking for someone to like spoil and stuff like that. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy you like a whole bunch of designer and stuff like that." And no, you don't want to buy me stuff.
No.
I could have him buy you stuff too. Like, I want this. No, I'll be like, I want this, and then I'll get it for you, right? Thinking strategically.
Oh, that's even more weird. No.
Why do you say no? Like, you're
Bro, because I
don't
don't. Why? I don't want an old man buying me things. That's weird. That's nasty.
Okay, well, typically he's buying me things, so don't think of it that way.
No. No one's buying anything for anyone.
Okay, well, anyways, he sent me a picture of his private jet.
I thought you were gonna say private part.
No!
I was about to raise hell.
I don't even think that. Okay, never mind. So, anyways, he sent me a picture of his private jet, and guess what? He told me he's gonna take me on a ride on his private jet, and he's gonna take me wherever I want.
Hell, he is.
But I have something to tell you though.
No, what?
I already said yes.
Well, you're not going anywhere. Sorry.
Yes, I am.
Hey, no. What the hell? What is this? The Playboy man? Like, no.
But what do you mean, Playboy man? He's not asking for anything. He just wants to take me out and spoil me because he has money. He does not know what to do.
No. Bro is trying to join the Mile High Club before he dies.
No, he's not. Don't you think that if he wanted that, he would ask for that? He's just looking for a company and somebody to spoil.
BS, he's looking for a company. I know exactly what he's looking for.
How do you know? You don't know him.
Bro, why else would an 80-year-old man be interested in you?
To take me out. Does that hurt?
No, because it's not that side.
Stop! What is wrong with you? You
It's
can't
not that
boy
side.
hyped up.
It's this side.
Okay, anyways, I already told him yes. So,
No, you're not wrong.
yeah, on Saturday,
No.
he's gonna pick me up. I have to drive, or maybe you can drive me to Miami.
You're irritating me.
But irritating.
I'm already disabled, and you're making my mental worse now.
Babe, I am a sugar baby.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're
I
not.
already said yes.
No, you're not.
Okay. You're gonna get in the way of me having a great experience, and you're gonna make me mad.
A great experience is
Yeah.
hanging out with an 80-year-old man.
No, like he's gonna fly me out on a private jet. He's gonna.
Fly you where?
He said wherever I want. Maybe guess where I'm going?
Oh,
Italy.
no.
I'm going to Italy.
You're getting me mad.
You're getting me mad.
We
You're
have
not
no
letting me live
song.
my best life.
We have that cool.
No. Yeah, see, like if he gets me everything that I want, I can ask for a lifetime supply of Diet Coke for us.
I don't know what I need from an 80-year-old man.
You gotta think smarter.
No,
He's gonna get us everything we want. Everything I want, I will get.
Babe, you're annoying me. Oh my god, you're annoying me now. You're irritating me. No.
How am I irritating you? Because you're not thinking the right way.
Oh, no. I do
Okay.
not want another man spoiling you. No. Especially one that is like on his way out. No.
Exactly.
No.
Maybe I should marry him, divorce you, and then get all his money. Who was the girl who did that? There was like a girl who did that. She's like some blonde girl. She's like famous. She did that.
Bro.
She married like an old man and she got all his money.
Okay. I am gonna go back outside.
No.
Yes, I'm gonna go back outside. I'm not entertaining this anymore.
I already told you I'm going.
And I already told you that.
Okay, and I don't need your permission.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Now, when it comes to an 80-year-old man, yes, you do.
No, I don't. I'm going.
No, you're not.
I already tell you I'm going. Actually, I'm about to call him right now and tell him to have a bunch of outfits just sitting for me to get on the plane. How does it feel to get pregnant?
Bro, you're making my wrist pain worse.
Oh,
You're making it worse. Yes, bro, this is a serious injury and you're making it worse.
Serious injury, babe.
Yes! My bone is sticking out.
Did you go to the hospital?
No, because they're gonna tell me.
No, exactly. So I didn't know your bone was sticking out.
I can visually see it.
Whatever.
You're stressing me out.
No.
Move, get out of my way. Move, cousin.
All right, y'all, we got that ass. What can I say? I'm just the best prankster. Team Janice is the best team. You got nothing to say? Nothing from the peanut gallery? Guys, he heard his verse and he's being so dramatic. Like he didn't notice anything for how long has that been on his verse and now all of a sudden it hurts because and I told him stop messing with it. What does he do? He keeps hitting it.
Hitting it is crazy.
Pushing on it.
Most politicians talk. Jasmine Crockett fights. When Trump and Abbott rigged the system for their donors, Jasmine Crockett takes the gloves off and hits back. They fight for the rich and powerful. Crockett fights for us.
Trying to predict the future is a hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of is that it will be absolutely fantastic. I'm thinking of the incredible breakthrough, the communication satellite. These things will make possible a world in which we can be in instant contact with each other wherever we may be. When that time comes, the whole world will have shrunk to a point.
Talk it to my friend on Roblox. Yes, I can send you my address.
No, Scarlett, stop. Scarlett, stop.
What? Because he wanted.
No. You cannot be talking to whoever this person is.
He's my friend.
He's not your friend.
Yes, he is. So loyal, it's gonna Scarlet, Scarlet, Scarlet. It's Scarlet. Hi guys, today I'm gonna Scarlet. Of course, we're here to get my sister again. Oh, to the big brother sister. Oh, to the big brother sister. To the big brother sister. Hey guys, I'm playing Roblox on my phone. And on my phone, I'm gonna go to Roblox and act like that I'm talking to somebody. But in chat voice, you have like this, it has to test you by your face, like how old are you? And it said that I looked pretty old. Like it said that I looked 17. I was like, oh my god. So I had a great idea. So I think of that and I'm like, I could use words to do this video. So I think of it and then I'm gonna do it on my sister. And I'm gonna act like I'm gonna meet up and stuff. Let's say that I'm talking to somebody, right? And we're gonna like have a conversation and stuff. But you know I'm not gonna go on voice chat and talk to somebody, guys, you know. So I'm gonna do that. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press my voice chat to not talk. And then go to London and say that, oh, London, we're gonna meet up. And I'm like to keep on talking to it until London like is getting too crazy and like she go. So that's the prank we're gonna be doing today. And guys, I hope you like, share, and subscribe. Please, guys, do not do that. Actually, I'm gonna give a nice lesson right now to make sure that. And I'm gonna give a lesson in the video and right now. So guys. Never talk to somebody. Never give the address to anybody. It's really bad. Only one life lesson because I need to go to the video now. It's a go Scarlet. Here goes Scarlet. It's a go Scarlet. About to leave. It's a go Scarlet. About to leave. It's a go Scarlet. About to leave. Okay, guys. Love you. See you in the prank. Remember, like, share. Subscribe. Okay. We're gonna set up the camera. Guys, I'm gonna my sister room because she decided not to clean it. She decided not to clean it. And also her desk. She didn't want to clean it. So I'm not gonna worry about that because that's her problem. So I'm gonna act like that on Roblox right now. Act like that I'm talking to chat. Guys. And she didn't even talk into the chat, so I'm just gonna go down. Okay, here. Okay, 15 steps. Yeah. Yeah. I can one day. I just have to see if stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, maybe we can meet. Yeah, maybe we can meet up one day. Who are you talking to? Huh? Who are you talking to? None of what? Who are you on voice chat? What? Voice chat where? I'm talking to grandma. Talking to my friend on Roblox. Scarlet, no. That is dangerous. You know how dangerous that is, Scarlet? Yes, I can send you my address. No, Scarlet, stop. Scarlet, stop. What? We can meet one day. No, Scarlet, you cannot be. Scarlet, voice chat is not safe. You should not be. How do you know? You should not be talking to someone that you don't know. I do know them. You don't know them, Scarlet. They're not your friend. You don't know if they're a pedophile and they're like 37 just trying to meet up with you because you're a kid. Scarlet, no, that is dangerous. You cannot do that. Scarlet, stop. Sit down. No. Stop. Give me my phone. No. That's dangerous. I didn't know that is dangerous. Scarlet, because you don't actually know them. Scarlet. No. Go sit down. No. Charlie, you don't actually know who that person is. Yes, I do. They're my friend. No, you don't, Charlie. You probably just met them yesterday. Voice chat is not to be used. Especially not for your age. There's a lot of creepy people in this world. That is not something that you should do. No, go sit down. Because you're talking about, oh, we should meet up. Next thing you know, you're going to be stupid enough to send the address, and he's going to come here, and then there's going to be a big problem. Don't do that. That is dangerous. You could get hurt. Mom, you know the voice chat Yes, it did. I turned it on.
You probably turned it off. No, you did not.
I give you my phone.
No.
I give you my phone.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to give me my
I
phone.
turned the phone off.
But it's still brown. Like, give me my phone.
No. Charlotte, sit down.
No, why do you always tell me to sit down?
Charlotte.
What then?
You stop being disrespectful because that's not cute.
I'm not acting like it's cute.
This is dangerous. Roblox is dangerous. Roblox is not something for someone your age to be playing around with. There's creepy people on Roblox.
Then I'm not too anymore.
Charlotte, you're still a baby.
You're still a baby too.
I'm a teen.
I know, but you're still not a baby.
Welcome to Texas Health Breeze. Yeah, I was just on a run. I twisted my ankle. And we have a presentation at 2. We need to take Lucky for a walk. We can get you in and out in about 30 minutes, and you get the care you need from a name you trust. What? Texas Health Breeze. It's urgent care made easy.
Get your color back. From root to tip. Just for Men Gray Reverse.
Hey, I'm gonna order some overpriced pizza.
Don't do that. Order Little Caesar's new Detroit style slices and sticks for only $4.99.
You can have it all to yourself, human friend. I'll take one. Not a cold rack.
Me too.
I am a living, breathing deer.
I definitely want one.
Nice umbrella, bucko. Get new Detroit style deep dish slices and sticks for $4.99. Little Caesars is the real deal.
Pizza, pizza.
Salem Homes was founded by my father, J.B. Salem. He started back in the 50s. He was actually an educator and went into home building full-time back in 1957. He was the principal at Snow Heights Elementary School, and my mother would drive the jobs during the day, while my father worked at the school. I grew up as a home builder's son. I've been in the business my entire life. I know the business inside and out, and he instilled the pride and the craftsmanship that he started back in 1957 into me and my brother.
So Nani is still Kiki's baby, and she's like literally next to her. She's a grown girl. She's 17.
London, why are you worried about Nani? I'm not talking about
Because
Nani.
you're over here trying to make up my age. I'm not giving you your phone. You cannot be talking to whoever this person is.
She's my friend.
He's not your friend.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. You don't know that. That's not. That is dangerous.
You're dangerous.
Do you know the possibilities that can happen if you talk to this person and you send them your address and you don't actually know this person? Hello, stranger danger.
Tomorrow.
No, you're not, Scarlett.
No, I already said I already said we could meet tomorrow.
You didn't send the address though.
I know, but I could send it tomorrow. But
No, you cannot, because I won't be telling that about it. Maybe not right now, but
Okay.